Hello, gamers.
Sorry, I'm so squeaky.
Why are you so squeaky all of a sudden? Hi, hello. I have a new setup here. Let's adjust a little bit. Hi, hello. There's more of me now. There was always more of me. Odin says hello to chat. It's Anime Sunday. We are in the next trial. There's more of me, I know. I know for a while it was just up to here, but like there's more. I'm not just a, floating head and shoulders. I know, behind the scenes magic of what happens over here. But we playing Danganronpa, and we just got to I know, Odin, I know. We just got to the third trial, so that is what we're going to do today.
That side fan on? That side fan is making that awful noise.
Oh, is it? Is the sound away now? Sorry.
Yeah.
We have technical difficulties here. It's just trying to get everything set up, But yeah. Now we need to check to see how Danganronpa sounds. It's probably too loud still. Or will be very loud, so turn your headphones down. Yep. I'll fix that. I'm fixing the chat. I'm sorry. There we go. We're gonna adjust everything. There we go. There we go. Sorry about that, chat. For some reason, this game doesn't want to save my audio settings. Bilbo, welcome. So yeah, why don't we get into it, huh? With not a new game. God, wouldn't that be the worst? Game we left off from where you last left off. Yeah. So yeah, we were, oh goodness gracious, we are about to head into the trial, and I don't remember how to do the trials anymore because it's been a hot minute. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation that we were gathered by the red door. Also, cheers. I like the setup. I got a new desk for work. I sit a lot. But I like I've got more space now, where I had lost a lot, or I wasn't utilizing my space before, and so I had barely little room. As soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears!
Hello. He's multiplied? Pyrite, welcome. Big boy with a tiny desk. Basically, now I'm a big boy with a big desk.
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. That's how you say that, chat. I'm moving so fast it looks like I've multiplied. Ah, yes. The art of Dragon Ball Z super fighting. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? No, you guys look the same.
Whew.
Aw, I'm glad you love your new puppy. You'll have to remind me what your puppy's name is. Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you. You're gonna build a new desk? Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, fine. Penny, oh, that's so sweet.
Hey!
Then, if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train. My. Elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already. Nagito, welcome. I told you already. I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit. I don't know.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. What are you doing? I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. No. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is one of these. Someone right here. Okay. Yeah, I'm still on the idea that Celeste is the one who manufactured this and tricked Hagakure Yasuhiro to do it. Working theory. Do I need to talk to anybody?
yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's do it. It wasn't me, you gotta believe me.
Hey,
The story begins when we get down there. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. This trial will be over in no time. Yeah, you seem like you want us to get the wrong person. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing.
just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. Alright. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, as they have 2 other times, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator's door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. I feel like at this point... Whoa, it's different! When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
But what? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm going to start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for an action-packed class trial after this commercial break. Okay. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly trial. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Jesus Christ. Yes. Set skills. We have that one. Increases the time limit for each phase. Breathing technique. The focus gauge recovers more quickly, effective during a non-stop debate, the Hangman's Gambit, and bullet time battle. Yes. And handiwork. Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once, effective during bullet time battle. Oh, God, I don't remember how to play this. All right, looks like we're good. Yeah, guys, this first round might be pretty bad. At least mechanically. I remember what, like,
Let's
I
begin
think
with
this
a
thing...
basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Okay. I always forget that the trials are voice acted.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
So wait, if you fail, that make it a T? Yeah, basically, if I fuck this up, everyone dies.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
TPK.
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Oh. Oh, TPK stands for, it's shorthand for total party kill. It's a tabletop role-playing game terminology. But basically everyone dies.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
Their faces moving that fast cracks me up.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
Fair.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence.
Celeste, you are really trying to push the show, huh?
Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
Damn. All right.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
Was Hiro really the killer, or... Before anything else, we have to make that clear. Okay. I know I can escape, so I can, like... Yasuhiro's message. Alright. Shut your murdering mouth, you murderer. How did Genocide Jill think she could say that without Hiro calling her out? I don't know. Alright, influence gauge. If you choose the wrong statement or truth bullet, you'll take damage. Okay, yeah. Concentration. By holding down the space key, you can concentrate and slow down the passage of time. This will consume your focus gauge, and you can't concentrate when it's empty. Control moves things faster. Okay, so space slows down. Fast forward is the control key. Now, what is the... Okay, the silenced... To get rid of the white noise is the right mouse button. Got it. Got it.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
I mean, looking at the blueprints, that the handwriting is awful messy. If I remember right, Hero's handwriting is immaculate.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints,
The suit parts, they are all...
Shut your mouth!
wrong! Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
what do you mean?
Well, take a look at this.
Yeah.
It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
Are we really having this conversation in front of...
The handwriting's obviously different.
They're high
Wouldn't you
schoolers.
say?
I can't. You're gonna have to give me a second, chat, because God damn it. They're high schoolers.
When you compare it to the blueprints,
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Yeah, they're wildly different.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So, Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hero's innocent as well.
Yes, Byakuya.
what?
Hero didn't name drop Alter Ego. It was Makoto just now.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit?
But yes, I agree.
Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
Also, Nagito, you brought it up. It is very difficult to disguise your handwriting. You have quirks that you learn throughout your younger years that are hard to get rid of. You would have to have the mental capacity of a savant and the very dexterous hands.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Well, I think it was Hero. The Illuminati. I think it's Hero.
I got it! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
Not quite. The third, yeah, it was the Illuminati.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
Yes.
So what you're saying is...
Oh, she's winking.
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Dude, it's always the Illuminati, though. How would the all-seeing eye be in a robot suit? What if... Thought, chat. What if... How would Bill Cipher be in that suit? What if he is the suit? Just a thought.
What?
Now that's a bold assumption.
Your tongue.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
He's been doing this since the beginning.
All things have a proper order.
Ah, yes, Byakuya.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
we must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
A tarp and the dolly.
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Yes. Can I pick more than one?
I got it!
There's still one more thing. The things that were used to move. Okay. Blue tarp.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository.
Yeah.
And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
I don't know if people talk about this a lot, but the music is really bumping right now.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
Imagine if Bill Cipher was the ultimate psychologist and in the game. Yup. I like that.
But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
And we found the dolly in the other room.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
Yeah.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right?
Yes.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Are you sure you're not the murderer, Celeste?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room.
Sure.
Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
Celeste, you are very confident in what you know about this dolly, which makes me think you're the murderer.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Bitch, I've solved 2 of these. Fuck you.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Yo, so rude. You're a dumb idiot. I'll fucking end you. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change your mind. Maybe she's dumb and an idiot. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Yes. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. As if this wasn't already complicated. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. I've never, wow, I'll fucking end you, Cody said calmly in 2021. That's what happened between 2019 and 2021. Things have happened. I went through the dark timeline, all right? I've heard him say that before. 2020 has changed me. Okay, so I'll see an ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it'll cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Okay. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Why wouldn't you have chosen R? Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the right and left mouse buttons. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. Shit. Hold up. Because I don't... This is the part that I almost failed last time, so I might as well look it up. Okay, during bullet time, you will take damage and influence your gauge whenever your opponent's statements explode. If this gauge reaches 0, you will fail. This indicates the current tempo, and you'll have to press buttons in rhythm. Failing to hit a statement in time will count as a miss. Eventually, you'll perform a combo. You'll get your combo lock on. As you continue to match the rhythm, you will have a chance to lock onto an enemy statement. At this point, press the right mouse button to lock on. Once you locked onto the statement, press the left mouse button to destroy it and deal damage to the enemy. You can also lock onto multiple statements and destroy them all at once. If you can pull that off, you'll do more damage than if you destroy them one at a time. So it's DDR, and right, I have to lock on and shoot in time with everything, but also keep an eye on my ammo to reload. And then fever time is I can just go bananas, but it's got a limit and I can only do it once. But they can basically do the same thing. And then once you've destroyed the enemy's gauge, they'll deliver a closing remark. Okay, okay. So we didn't do this last time, but we're gonna try to save fever time for when they use nega time and see if that helps.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch.
Understood.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Oh, I did really good that time, huh?
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
You're a dumb idiot. Whew. Chad, that's scary. It's so hard. I have to like continue to look at the the thing, but using the fever time with the nega time was actually the move. That was the play.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it.
Yeah.
There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository.
See, I thought the reloading would have given me the full clip. I didn't realize it was one bullet. That's why I messed up early.
So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
That might be my favorite, like, really anime thing, is when someone's like, ah! Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Oh, hey, you used clip correctly. I did? Well, I'm glad I used it correctly. I'm not like a gun savant or anything. I just played Call of Duty when I was a child. That's all I got.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then...
Well, we never saw Robo Justice kill anyone.
What kind of robot is it?
Revolvers. Oh yeah, they have those fast loaders.
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
Ooh, Byakuya, I love it.
If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. Oh yeah, it's because the suit doesn't bend over and the dolly's so small, and unless you would have stood him up, which would have been really weird. I'd love to explain why. Makoto, tell them! What? This is literally the entire game in a nutshell. What does he mean by that? Oh, okay, okay. What are we doing? Robot Justice cost. Oh yeah, it can't bend it can't bend well. So that's what we're looking for.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Yes.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
I think that's the one.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Ah, that's it. Okay.
Then you could push the dolly no problem.
So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
Oh, Yasuhiro. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking for the bend over thing.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
All you'd have to do...
No, it's wrong!
No, you idiot!
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low.
But
if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
robots can't bend over.
What do you mean?
It's a fact.
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm as blind as a bat in here and can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got it anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist.
Hero, how do you not realize this suit could not bend over? I mean, he was drugged.
Am I right about that?
Yes.
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, that'd be a lot. Where are the sleeping pills then? I don't know.
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible Oh, not that I can say for sure myself.
Okay.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Byakuya coming in. He might be an asshole, but he's a smart asshole.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance the costume was taken off just before. You can't take it off by yourself.
I got it!
Yes!
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Third option. Once it's on you, you can't take it off.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Don on, doff the robot.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
Of course. Of course.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
If he was a murderer.
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
Correct.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Celeste. You are more suspicious every time you open your trap.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
Fumi was in on it.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robot Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
No.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
I doubt it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
What's the timestamp? Oh. What's the timestamp of the picture? I don't know. Nagito, you basically said what I was thinking about that picture. It's like, how do we not know it's a setup? We know that Hiro is stupid. He could have been doing this for anything.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
Yeah, it's like Celeste wants us to pick the wrong answer.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it.
At first I was like, I think it's Celeste. This trial has proven that she's gonna get it.
Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Yes.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I love Genocide Chill. The more I hear her talk, the more I'm like, this is good anime right here.
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Also true.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened.
Okay.
I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
Yeah?
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
Maybe Kyoko fell asleep somewhere and woke up after death, maybe.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
I don't believe you.
I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
Okay.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume.
Now that timestamp is really important. Because she just pinned herself into a corner if that camera has any facts on it. Or has a timestamp on it. The 4 of them met up at 7, but waited an hour to, like, go look for people. They were basically, like, waiting for stragglers, like, people who, like, overslept, etc.
As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice.
Robo-Justice.
It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi.
Okay.
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect.
Yeah, your timing's right, Nagito.
But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the 2nd floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. Why wouldn't he just kill you?
And then...
Yeah. Huh? What was that? If it came from downstairs, it must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups.
That's very true. We haven't seen Celeste gamble at all. Maybe her... My gambling tell is when I scream ferociously. What a terrible poker quirk.
Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office.
Oh, I've got a royal flush. Yeah! Fucking mess.
While Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect.
Okay.
When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead.
Incorrect.
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Which was a mistake, because I should, in the name of Sylvanas Windrunner, trust no one.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time.
Almost.
Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
I think that's also important.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office.
Because
But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
I'm the murderer, is what she said. Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing.
Okay.
Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Yo.
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
It does sound really complicated.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
No.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
I mean, duh. Who was like, these are the same? I mean, they're high schoolers. I have to remember they're high schoolers.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
Right.
Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Make your argument. Monokuma file number... Shit. What was in Monokuma file number 3?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
Oh,
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
No. Incorrect.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
No.
While Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
No. Incorrect. The Justice Hammers were numbered, but were they really used in that order?
So, regarding Taka...
Hold on. I have to see what Monokuma file number 3 says to look for the right contradiction. The victim... The cause of death was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. Oh.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
I don't think so.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer
Wait, what
3.
am I looking for?
While Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
The Justice Hammers were numbered, but were they really used in that order?
So,
It must be about the
regarding
hammer, then.
Taka's death, I wonder if he
The
died
numbering.
before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the
Justice hammers!
Oh, really? Come on, Makoto, don't scare me like that. Makes me think something weird's going on.
Shoot!
What? Then what am I... See...
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death,
I don't... There's no other bullets. I think I have it
or
set on
perhaps
gentle.
it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
What is it?
Shoot!
Am I gonna
So,
really get caught up
regarding
in
Taka's
something
death,
stupid like this?
I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
So it's not numbering.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay, so I've literally picked...
So,
It's not the
regarding
first one,
Taka's
it's the one
death,
after the first one
I
then.
wonder if he
'Cause I've
died
literally tried
before
everything.
Hifumi.
There's only 3.
Or perhaps it was after?
Hello.
We already know what order they were killed in.
I know,
Taka
was
came
it?
last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Wait, what are the controls? Also, Gamatech, welcome. Hope you're enjoying yourself. I've been moving the mouse wheel. There's no... I don't know if you can hear it, but I've been moving it, that whole time to try to get a...
We already know what order they were killed in.
That's it.
Shoot!
I feel that. I feel that, Gamatech.
So,
Okay.
regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order
So it's
they were
not this
killed
one.
in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It should be this one. Wait, oh, can I... Wait,
So,
what are the controls for that? Oh my god.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
I get it.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
I have to...
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
That was close. I forgot you could do that.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
Okay.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order,
Right.
but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Yeah, we almost died. Classic me.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. His broken watch. Where's his watch? Where's his watch? The Hangman's Gambit. Oh, wait. Shoot. I forget how to play this. If you shoot the wrong letters during the Hangman's Gambit, you will take damage. By holding down the space key... Oh, okay. Oh, am I supposed... Wait, what? Am I stupid? What? Oh! S. Okay, watch. Where's the W? W. Come here. Come here. Alright. A. Where's the A? Where's the A? C. And then I need an H.
Now I understand.
I get it now.
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch.
I'm confused why O's are showing up. I think it's because they wanted to fill me with doubt and despair.
See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer, because as of last night...
Hey you, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
Right.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
Yes.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
Right.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
Okay, okay.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
I mean, it didn't slip past me. I just had to play these mini games to get here.
We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
Those damn hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Right.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Well, yeah.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Okay. Yeah. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
Interesting.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
Yeah, we gotta find Taka's murderer. Which is Celeste.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
Actually, Hiro, that's pretty wise for a man who's been notably not very bright in this moment. So, kudos to you, man.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
Unless he wasn't dead.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct?
Oh, and Hifumi could have totally pulled it off because he was in the nurse's office. He could have literally just taken blood bags out of the fridge, because they established that earlier, splashed it on himself, and then called it a day. And then when everyone left, wipe his face.
And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Right.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
I like how your alibi is I passed out.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Yeah, but she passes out when she sees blood.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Right, also true. Ooh, snacks. I love snacks.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Right.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
I'm still not completely convinced that, yeah, I'm under the suspicion that Hifumi wasn't dead when we thought he was.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
Correct.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
Interesting.
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing.
Yeah, because you can't use the dolly to go up the stairs.
And according to what Celeste said,
we could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Low-key being rude to Hifumi when he's dead.
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Hello.
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Ooh. Ooh, that change.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Bingo.
He was alive?
This isn't quite as good as the turnabout music in Phoenix Wright, but I do enjoy this New World Order.
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
I mean, did anyone really check his pulse?
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Of course Celeste would try to fight that. So, there was a death announcement, but they had mentioned that both bodies were found at the same time. So I think the death announcement was for Taka's corpse being found, and that and I think when we found Hifumi's actual dead body, we got the message again, which we thought was weird. So, the idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? Oh, shoot. Broken wristwatch. Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm sure the body discovery announcement was only made once, but Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered. But Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered at almost the exact same time.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
Do I need to move
there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Is it
And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that?
Shit.
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
So maybe I only have one shot, which screws this whole thing up. I think I need to grab Kyoko's bullet and put it on Celeste's bullet. Do you have this switch? Oh, you know.
Are you saying that when we first
No,
found
I don't have the
Hifumi in the
ability to
nurse's
switch
office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
So we want to debunk
Hifumi
her.
was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Okay.
Are we really so sure about that?
Come on.
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
No. Okay, so
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's
Dead body had been found.
No, that's wrong.
Chat. I'm sweating bullets over here, literally.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Yeah, I think it's Celeste. Ah, the gun pun, yes.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
Sweating the bullets you're using, apparently. Yes, very true.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
And it's for Taka because you need 3 people to discover the body, and 3 people weren't there for Hifumi.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
Well, Monokuma's here to... We can answer that.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
Okay. So I think what I'm supposed to glean from that is 3 people weren't there for Hifumi's thing, and that Monokuma only does it once for the first body. Right? I don't
No,
know.
actually, that was plenty. Huh? He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
Right.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
It's because we had literally watched him die.
Huh? Later on?
Yeah, it was after the miracle.
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Yeah. The second body discovery announcement. The first time I played was when we found each other in the nurse's office in the equipment room. And the second time was when... just after Hifumi came back to life. What? Are you really sure about that? Think hard and try to remember. Now that you mention it. The second announcement came right after Hifumi woke up the last time, I think.
Shoot!
Aw, fuck! What? Nobody believes me. No. Ugh, fuck, I have to do this whole thing over again. We've already come to the end of the debate. Well then, class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who's blackened. Hoo 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 hoo. Oh wait, really? They're gonna tell us who it is? Or, okay. It would appear that the one with the most votes is Makoto. However, Makoto's not the blackened. Too bad. Looks like the real killer gets to graduate. Congratulations to them. On the other hand, everyone else now must be punished.
Is this really the end for all of us?
Is it all over? What do you say? Want to give it another shot? Yes.
I refuse to give up yet!
Oh.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Is this how it normally goes? Like, you just get a reset?
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
Okay.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say,
Well,
I'm
it's a
gonna skip
very
through this.
sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
Okay, so what's the answer then?
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
When did it happen then?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
First time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office, and then the second time was when... Oh, shit. Well, Toko wasn't found on... When both bodies were rediscovered? Okay.
I got it!
God,
We
it's
heard
been
it
so
a
long
second time
already.
in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Ding dong, ding dong. The body's been discovered. After oh. Yeah, this is the part that I meant. I've got it flipped around for when Hifumi had his dying words.
It didn't seem weird
That's
at
right.
the time.
Alright, I'm an
But it
idiot. I
contradicts
get
what
it.
Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Right.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually
Alive.
being discovered for the first time.
Yes.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
So bad.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
His glasses.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Okay. Okay, so I gotta... Nice, nice. Curry sounds amazing. Okay, make your... Oh, Hifumi... Yeah, okay. Hifumi's glasses. Alright.
Well, here's one thing we do know.
Okay.
The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Okay.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Nope, it's right there.
Then, was he really
I
still
didn't want to
alive?
risk hitting space
Of
and
course
missing
not.
it.
It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
It is not, Celeste. You're just the murderer, so you're trying to push things along. Genocide Jill, shut up. You're probably the best at playing dead here. Fair.
Well, here's one thing
Right.
we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Right. Yep.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was
No notable difference.
Liar!
No, that's wrong.
Break!
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Right.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
Spotless.
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Where does it go? Oh, that one. Yeah.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
Man, gotta give that voice actor credit to say Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess in the most concerned high schooler voice ever.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Nice.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Of course.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
I did a respiratory. Yes.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But
who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
yeah, and which would prove that he moved up there.
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Rude, copious corpse.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
Oh, it's blood.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
Right.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
Yep.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
I was kind of blowing through it because I was trying to get the right answer, but I loved the fact that Sakura was one of the answers. Like, wait a minute. But Taka himself would have been funny too.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
Right.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository.
But why?
So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Oh no, Chad. Oh, Nagito, you might be.
But that means he took part in the murders.
Correct.
I just can't believe it.
Damn.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Yeah?
There's more?
But wait, there's more.
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
What?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Oh, the note. Yeah, where's that note? The note Hifumi had. I found a hole, maybe we can escape. Yeah, this.
I got it!
Yeah.
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
Yeah.
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
Ew!
What? In his pants?
I like how Genocide Joe fucking loved that. God, that's funny. Yeah, Pyrite was having some internet trouble, so she moved over to YouTube, which is working more. Which was working better. I can speak sometimes.
Yes, his pants.
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
That's super important. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
Ah! That's the note I was telling you about! The one that told me where to go! Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
Right.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro.
Right.
And that person could only have been...
Fumi's pants. Okay, I like this one because both of these are very obvious. It's Taka.
I got it! That's right! Taka!
Well, the murderer was trying to get into Hifumi's pants.
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Right.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Oh, the nicknames. I was like, what? TikTok?
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Whoever wanted into Hifumi's pants needs to go to horny jail.
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
I wish my tongue was long enough to wrap around in like a swirly. It's like this is something Sonic would like fly through in one of the courses. Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still. I can't let her get to me. What is this? Make your argument. Okay, so we got multiple bullets this time.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Okay, I figured it out. The time on the note said 6 a.m. What happened at 6 a.m.? That's what I need to clear up.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
Uh-huh.
The time doesn't matter!
Yes, it does.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
You're wrong!
No, it's wrong!
Genocide Jill's tongue could definitely reach your elbow.
No,
It's true.
there absolutely is a connection.
Yeah.
What the hell are you talking about?
I do like that Makoto's nickname is Big Mac.
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered.
And we know Taka's super punctual.
We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
You're trying to trick me, but realizes you would have given me the answer.
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
I feel like sometimes the points where they want us to make connections are like already fairly obvious.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that...
Oh, when you put it like that.
No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Proof that Hifumi stole the note. It's the other piece of paper. Yes.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Yeah.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
I just love that pose. Like, ha!
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
They were trying to hide the thingy.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap.
Yes.
Did I get all that right?
I think so, Sakura.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
I mean, I'm gonna say yes because I agree, but I don't know if that's quite as damning as she suspects.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
I think it's one of the many nails that paints him an assailant.
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Really? No.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
In fact, Hero, shut the fuck up before I get a knife and stab you. Sometimes he's not helpful. That's very true.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
And guess who was the person who found the bodies? Celeste, I'm coming for you.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body.
Yes.
In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Fair.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Damn.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
Which means they would have had to use similar hammers.
But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
Celeste, confirmed vampire, yes.
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Damn, Byakuya, calm down.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either.
One of the hammers was washed.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. Yeah, Celeste definitely had... There we go. Or, there we go. Yeah.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers! That's about it.
No, I think that's the one we gotta debunk. Hifumi was killed in the repository, right? So if the weapon was used to kill both of them were actually similar.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Yeah,
Was
that's
it
my guess.
Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon?
Because she didn't have the
How
weapons.
did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
No, it's not this one. It's...
Oh
wait.
That's about it.
Shit, I missed it again. Alright, we'll control through. It's that last, I think we gotta...
What was used to
Kill it. Was it just maybe Justice?
Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody...
Sounds like a Justice Hammer. Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for...
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the
No! You're wrong! You dumb idiot!
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
Yeah.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Yeah, the hammers were a ruse to begin with.
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The
Is it a
killer
real
could have
website?
easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
Yeah.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off.
It's technically a real website, but for zombie stuff, that's amazing.
I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones,
Yeah.
and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma Files note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used the hammer to kill him.
Yeah.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
Why?
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
I mean, yeah, but Hifumi was head over heels for you. We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... Make your argument. Okay. May not be the spotless hammer.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Oh, interesting. So I think they were gonna commit two murders so that both of them could be labeled as blackened and get out.
Based on the rules that have been laid out
so
for
I
even
need
if more than one,
to-
only the one who actually carried out, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply,
That is how the rule was explained.
But that only really applies if there's one murder. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Yeah, there we go. Alright, I need that. And
based on the
then-
rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true.
No, you're
No,
wrong!
that's wrong. Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Yes.
Risk versus reward benefit?
Makoto, come on. You have to know what this is.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme.
Alright.
There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
Right.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
Right.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
Yes.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders.
There were two people committing one murder a pop.
Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
Yeah.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Which is rough for Hifumi, but, you know, that's what you get for murder.
that's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
Well,
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
also true. The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same time, the effort made to convince us the two murders were the same, that was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Yeah, it's kind of the pot calling the kettle black when Byakuya is like, how can anyone be so cruel? Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
Well, it's Celeste.
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up until now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. She's been...
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Yes.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
Ooh.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
Oh. Oh. Chat. I was saying to myself, I dare you to not choose and select a Celeste.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Yes.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Yeah, that freak out. Yikes. Encountering the suspicious individual.
I got it!
Got
The
it.
behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
And they took the picture to frame it.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
What?
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Yeah.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct?
Yes.
And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
See, Byakuya and I understand each other. We I don't like the way he works, but I get him. I get him.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he had to further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Yep. Yeah. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been. Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Yep.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Hence, splitting up the party is... No. Then why don't we split up into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, If Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Yep.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
Ha-ah!
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor. Everything's going according to plan.
Ah, yes.
Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I love that.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Got him, chat. We got him.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
Haha, got him.
I have no idea what you mean.
Oh, interesting.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, shit. What's a mistake?
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
Aha!
What are you talking about?
Chat, I don't know what he's talking about either.
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Oh, now you just brought this up, huh? They must be really enjoying that. Oh, they... enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
She implied that there was more than one.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Hero, come on.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense, but what is he alluding to? Make your argument.
All I said was... they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
No, wait, maybe...
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Oh.
And that is all I said.
Wait.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
When she said that, she should only have known about Hifumi's death. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said is...
All I said was,
Oh, okay, okay.
they must really be enjoying this.
So I gotta pull.
Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Okay.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
So do I pull so strange and target what she said? Is that what I'm supposed to say? Is that what, like, I understand what I'm trying to shoot at, but I don't know what bullet I need.
All I said was,
And it's not this one.
they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying
The sight of us standing must be. We are going to die.
and that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Okay.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this.
Okay.
Enjoying the sight of us standing around,
That's
frightened
not-
and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
It's not here.
We are going to die.
Just like those.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
No, you dumb idiot!
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall.
Yep.
So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste?
Also, it's funny that her name is Celeste and the backdrop has like moon and has this very like astrology look to it, I guess.
How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
It's also true. Okay.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw.
Yes.
Then what about the picture I took?
It was set up.
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
Because it's a pretty basic ass photo. It could literally be anything.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Yeah, staged, for sure.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
Yeah.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
No, you're wrong. Go away. Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. Oh, it was Hifumi dragging... It was, Hifumi is dragging the suspect away.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Yes.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around.
100%.
And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther.
Yeah.
If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
Yes. If I was dressed up as a robot in a high school and people were getting murdered, it'd be me.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Oh, don't giggle.
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Gah! What? No.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
It would have been a struggle to move that.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Damn, alright. Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Make your argument. Okay.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
If I remember right, Hina said, she said that she couldn't bend at the waist.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Is that actual? Camera could have been. Yeah, that.
You dressed me up in that suit after I
Okay,
passed
so
out!
I'm looking to.
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
No, that's wrong.
No, you're an idiot. We've already discussed this.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
You can't bend at the waist.
Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Oh, don't play the pronoun game with me. You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Right. That face. We got her on the ropes.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it.
Right.
That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Right, which makes sense. Chat, stay hydrated.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Haha!
Checkmate?
Oh my, the camera. Robo Justice was an inside job.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Damn, alright.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey Fumi, who was it who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, their name... Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
Oh. Yeah, what's up with her voice?
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Yeah, but you guys were in...
Right! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
What?
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Damn.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us.
Okay.
How did he refer to each of us?
He said people's last names? Right?
I got it!
I got
That's
it.
right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Yeah.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
No.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Right, but we don't know what Celeste's last name is.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Boom.
What did you just say?
Well, and Genocide Jill, but passed out, kind of fell off the, whatever.
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Well, technically, Genocide Jill does have a real name, a real last name that we all know, but you know what I mean.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
Well, you're starting to sound like a loser.
Well? Do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine! Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Yeah, about that. Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Oh. Oh, the e-handbook. Show us your e-handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
No, that's wrong.
You're an idiot! Not you, chat. You're smart. But Celeste is a fucking
That's
idiot.
it. The handbook.
What?
Haha! Checkmate, Celeste.
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it'll display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Well, then we have no choice but to tear you down here.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Please.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because... Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Interesting.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
Yeah.
And that'll bring everything to an end.
Ooh, a cork gun. Shoot her with a cork gun. Hit her in the head. Begin. Okay. Hold on. Controls. Wait. In this case, how did the killer recruit the accomplice? Was it seduction? So, no. What? Ew. Look at the face of Hifumi on that panel. I hate it. So maybe that? What time did the killer call their victim to the rec room? Well, that was 6. No. 1. Who is the killer? Who was it that the killers summoned first? Could have been Taka. No. It would be... They knocked him out and then stuffed him into a robo-justice suit to falsify the evidence. And they concealed a certain item to do it. What item? Probably this one? What time was Taka supposed to head to the equipment room? Okay, so that was 6. Where's that stopwatch? And then... What's this? The Justice Hammer that was used to kill Taka, what number was it? Was it 3? No. 4? In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. In the library, Hifumi said something to fake... Oh, the... picture? Which Justice Hammer was used in the nurse's office when Hifumi was pretending to be dead? I don't remember. 2? Yeah. Then... Ah! Hifumi used something to move Taka's body. A backpack. Oh. It was that. The weapon the killer used to murder Hifumi, what was it? Oh. Alright. That one. So let's try to fix this one. They knocked him out and then stuffed him in a robo-justice suit to falsify their evidence. And they used a certain item to do it. Oh. Chips? What did they use? Oh, okay, so the camera's supposed to... Where do we have the camera before? Yeah, that makes sense with the comic strip. In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. Potato chips. Where is it? Right? Fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. See, that's why I thought it was the camera, but no. What did he do? Chat, I have no idea. Was it Justice Hammer 2? And which Justice Hammer was used in the nurse's office? 3? Right?
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro.
Ugh, God, I hate
The
it.
murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the robo-justice suit.
Robo-justice.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like robo-justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Okay.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan.
Their murder phase.
They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
Right.
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library.
Right. Okay, yeah.
This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story.
Nice.
With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds.
Okay.
That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did.
Right, to throw us off the trail.
We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
Who's the ghost in the right?
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation.
Yeah.
He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Wrecked.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Wait. Have we seen this before?
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
No, wrecked. Complete!
I lost? I lost?
Well, you were gonna die with one loss at the very least.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
No.
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Oh.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
So, what a weird way to be. Really? I got an A even though I died? Interesting. More medals.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Damn.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay.
The grading was on a curve, thank you.
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Guilty. Yeah. Oh, it's time.
What?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. Oh, ego. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but you guys already blew it earlier. It was the one thing Hifumi and Tako were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego? You guys already slipped up earlier. Is this something that's not going to get mentioned later in the game?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it'd disappear, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken a you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
Damnation, so it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You're correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did? Liar!
As for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
Did he really? I'm a little suspect on that. And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime, damnation. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable!
I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill you. Uh-oh.
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard.
This is unforgivable! Completely unforgivable!
Bastard, 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 bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
I have to save her!
Actually...
Then would you like to join with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. Huh? I've devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. 100%. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. Rough. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain that part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you'd actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded and he was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, that's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began here, my only thought has been escape.
But
all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Damn, what a soundbite. Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. more than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was that? What was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. If you made metaphorical millions, it would have been very easy for you to have a European castle. Castles aren't actually that... I mean, they're expensive, but they're not like... They're not as expensive as this game is making it out to be. A castle? And to gather some handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butler/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence. Ah, so she wanted to be, she wanted to write vampire fanfic. Got it.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. It's a high school perception, yeah, for sure. I got it right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
I mean... in USD, that's about 300,000 to 6 million plus. Yeah, depending on how, but like I'm saying, $300,000. If she's been making a metaphorical killing, it's, I don't know. It seems a little weird. Like, it's definitely like I want to be in a castle, like Bilbo said earlier. It's a high school perception that it would be, you know, more. You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's pointless. That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing... I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
I can sometimes talk. That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people, I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes,
that's
indeed.
Right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked like, to me, like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Y'all done? Okay, let's get rolling. The black can disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
If she doesn't get run over by dice, if we don't get... We'll see.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Oh, cut up with cards? Yeah, I'll accept that too. Or a roulette wheel. Oh my god. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. What happens this time? Oh, still fake smile. Oh, interesting. Ooh, the burning of the Versailles witch? What? Huh. I'm so confused, but okay. I mean, I'll accept it. Yeah, it goes with the European castle theme, for sure, for sure. Oh, what? Did she just get destroyed by a fire truck? What a bizarre way to go. Huh. Okay. All right. Duh. How would you put out the fire? Fair, fair. Oh, it's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and some more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation. You're the worst.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if it just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad. Yes, it is. But that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So,
hey!
What's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me? Oh, did she have like amnesia or something?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? What?
Ooh, how exciting.
Oh man, oh geez, oh man, oh geez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What? What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? Does that mean...
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but... What's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. Huh. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go alone from here. Everyone else head into the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still a risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. You're the main character, I guess. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna head into the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? That doesn't mean what I think it means.
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Oh. Well, my God. Now I'm uncomfortable. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So?
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I wanted you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You...
Is that why you wanted to come in here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious people believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, I've been digging out of this place. What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. Is she a werewolf? Oh no, do we have to watch out at midnight because the werewolf's out?
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, she said it was the way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? No, now you have to... No, don't tell me about the chainsaw murderer. This is the worst. Pyrite was right. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I was being yanked in... Oh, it was one of those switch doors! Gashunk! At the same time I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Ba-bump! I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I made my way back to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of the closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? I found trash. Really? It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. There's a bunch of files and what look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy student registry. This is the only thing here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. It was a bomb. What's this? You must not leave. You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand it if it said I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Has my mind been erased? Do I have amnesia? Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Well, I'm dead. A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Dude, you need to go see a doctor. That's not something... An empty bookshelf, huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? It's probably the man that teleported behind me and said nothing personal, kid. But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. Yeah, I should go rest when there's a man going around bonking people on the head. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. Crack, daga, gagunk, bagya. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here, in the gym? Oh, interesting. Time unknown. All that matters now is the gym. I disagree. I disagree. Is someone getting murdered? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming in from inside me, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Kacha! Bakyu! Hagagya, haya, paching. Bakya, dadadan, cha 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 cha. Before me there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No one side, no, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this?
Interesting.
How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
No. Sakura's the spy? The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision.
Oh no.
I'm going to resist you.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
Weird. What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is... Chapter 3, A Next Generation Legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. The end. Damn. We just keep dropping like flies. To be continued. Super Robo Justice. Yeah, I'm sure everyone would fucking love to... Remember that murder? I brought you this gift. Yeah. Yeah. Holy sh... Oh. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka, then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still... What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Well, she's done literally the least amount in pretty much every case, so like to me that checks. Although she's been around for all the talks about alter ego, so whoops. Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more.
Okay.
In that case, let's eat till we pass out. Huh? What do you mean in that case? Well, because look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you all cheer up, so let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry up some fish and donuts and we'll eat till we can't stand up. What? That's like Deep Impact style, meteor impact, extinction level event combination of foods.
Huh?
What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial's over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give in to the despair. There's a camera right up there. What is this? What is this nonsense? She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah. Think happy thoughts, not deathy thoughts.
You know?
How many times do they have to slip up? I know, this is like getting the Phantom Thieves level shit. Like, when we're gonna get out of here, right?
For serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. Or, I mean, reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. And he's gonna die next. Huh? What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits...
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it.
However...
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Well, yeah, it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap!
I told you, my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't occult?
You got it all wrong!
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation.
Huh?
Cattle what?
So...
He's referring to urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually...
No, you're calling it an urban legend. As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. I was a cow and abducted. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
But...
And before long...
The end is nigh!
The sky was filled with mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger.
No! My hamburger!
And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair.
I should have expected this, but for some reason this game continues to surprise me in how silly it is. God, I hope you guys are enjoying this as much as I do. Holy shit. My God.
And then... Still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart! One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in.
Hero, come on, bud.
Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation. I kind of got lost halfway through. You just admitted aliens exist, and I feel like that's supposed to be the thing we're talking about, not this. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink of? How dare you? Well, you do stink though. That's fine. That's fine? Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah.
Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. You're dead. I felt like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one, even though I knew Sakura might be a liar. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united. But...
Well...
To be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too.
But
they're so hard to deal with, they only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Huh, okay. All-star apologies. Oh no. Is Aoi next? That would be really sad. We began our search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. But first, Makoto searched meticulously for more Monokuma coins. Because how can I give gifts to people if I don't have enough coins? Alright. There were no coins. Did this... No, see, that's so funny that this one hasn't... The gate seems to be quite insistent about staying shut. Why do we keep having to deal with stuff like this? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna make sure there's no killers around. I need to give gifts to my future dead friends. Where's the store? Is it... Yes. Hello, Edogawa. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono Machine? Yes. Let's do it. Alright, let's give it a shot. Ooh, a telephone. Puppies are work. We finished the trial. It's exactly who I expected it to be. And, Kyoko kind of, like, revealed some stuff. I only died the one time. A swimsuit. Lucky. What'd I get? What'd I get? What'd I get? No, I got another thing that I already have. Alright, it's starting to become... There we go. I got a doll. I got what looks like cashews or almonds. And we'll just do the rest of these. Ooh, I got a Game Boy. Nice. Yeah. I should probably get going. I just blew all my mono coins. We should check them out. The rooms aren't going anywhere. Oh, sunflower seeds. Didn't someone like sunflower seeds? We can give the water lover to... The silent receiver. A phone that for some unknown reason doesn't let you hear the person on the other end, and doesn't let them hear you. Yes, I did see that. Antique doll. A porcelain doll. Due to the exquisite craftsmanship of the doll and its clothing, many people still collect and prize them to this very day. The fun plane. the newest popular portable game system. It has high-def touch screens, and you can also play music and videos, making for the perfect all-in-one media machine. And I think that's it. Oh, a red costume. Jump into this and you'll feel like you can support the world. It resembles some kind of Yeti creature. I feel like that's a reference that I'm not getting. But, you know, YOLO. Oh yeah, we saw the gym scene with Sakura. That was really weird. Where's the second floor? Third floor? No, you're good. Yeah, we're just coming from that scene, actually. Like, we started the new day. This school is huge. So now we have access to the 4th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. No! This time I have to find it! Away! Oh, weird. Why is the tiling in the... Oh, what? Is this a computer? Oh, it's a data lab. Rattle, rattle. No good, the door's locked. I guess I won't be getting in here. According to the nameplate, this is called the data center. Oh, I bet you this is where that one scene happened where Monokuma was talking to the mysterious man. But what's behind the door is a total mystery. Okay, so 2 classrooms. I guess we should explore the classrooms, huh? One day I saw Monokuma in class. La la la, gobble gobble. What? I'm glad this floor got opened up and all. There's like a ton of locked rooms up here. Okay, so we don't really actually no, we gotta search for coins. There we go. There we go. There's a clock right here, but what's the time? Or what's use of the time? A surveillance camera. Okay, I think we've... Yes, let's leave this area. Let's go to the next classroom. Hello, I'm Monokuma from the school store. I'm very kind. Gather up your coins and come play with me, or I might die of loneliness. Well, that's oddly scary. It's just odd. Nice. Damn, I'm getting a lot more coins. I think I picked up some kind of ability for that. Even an ultimate can't destroy this plate unless they had ultimate superhero powers. You know, like Sakura. Because she's the spy. Or so I'm led to believe. Don't tell me, chap. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. So this is the chem lab. I hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. I'm gonna lick all the bottles. It's a remarkably big shelf and it's stocked with all kinds of medicine.
That's right!
Ah, listen, Makoto, listen. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Okay, Hina, just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine.
Okay.
And what? They even have protein zyme X? What's that?
Hey!
A high quality protein drink. It's nothing like that cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur. Ooh. Yes, the connoisseur of protein drinks. Oh yeah? This is amazing. It's a gold mine. Oh, my prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up on some more prayers then. A gold mine, huh? I guess I'll talk to her. Hina and Sakura seem to be lost in a deep but friendly conversation. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura and the mastermind, but I can't while she's with Hina.
Hey, Makoto.
Huh, you need something? No, it's nothing.
Huh?
You sure? Okay then. Sakura, okay. I need to find out what's going on, but I can't while she's with Hina. What is it, Makoto? Do you need something? No, it's nothing.
So then.
Really? Well, okay. Okay, so that's the stairs. This place looks weird. Yeah, that shadow person was kind of... Oh, what's that? What's that in the corner? This is the office. But of course, there's no hint of any teachers we'd normally be able to rely on. Huh? There's a picture on the floor. This picture... Oh, what? Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka? The smiling faces of the three people who are dead now. A classroom without metal plates over the windows. Yeah, we saw this with Leon and the two others. I'm blanking right now. It's exactly the same. Yeah. It's just like the picture I saw before. There's no way this is important. There's no way this isn't important somehow. They're smiling the way you'd expect any normal teenager to smile. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal life. I can't possibly believe they were able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? Which would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got there? Or got here? Including Sayaka? No, there's no way. Monokuma did it. It must be fake. You're fake. Monokuma popped up out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hand. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on. Then you're saying this picture is real?
Hey!
If there was such a thing as a Nobel Truth Prize, I'd take first, second, and fourth place.
Too bad!
Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is this picture real or is it fake? Oh, Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you?
Hey!
But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split.
It's true.
The picture is real, no more, no less. Without another word, Monokuma disappeared. So the picture is real. It's really real? If that's true, if that's the case. Okay, we got some things to look at. Surveillance camera. I just don't think I'll ever get used to it. I mean... Okay, so we got... this. There's a flower on the desk. Somehow it makes things feel that much weirder. I like coins, chat. There's a flower on the desk. Somehow it makes things feel that much... Okay. Ooh. More coins. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Being scared of it won't do any good. I'm better off just ignoring it completely. Okay. Is it just... There's a flower on the desk. Coins in the flowers. Hell yeah. I mean, I'll take it. Interesting. I think we looked at all the flowers. Right? Yeah, okay. I guess we're leaving this office. So, I wonder if he's oh no. I don't like this. I wonder if what Monokuma said was real or not. Are we fake? Is this all fake? The nameplate on the door says Headmaster's Room. The Headmaster's Room? There must be something worthwhile in there. Rattle, rattle. Huh? The door's locked. Damn it. So, what? A couple more classroom? Oh, there's a piano room. Piano room. I know it's the music room, but it's a picture of the piano. Yeah, that shadow person's giving me some really bad vibes right now. Like, I can't stop thinking about the man who bonked me on the head. This is the music room. It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert hall. A surveillance camera. I just don't think I'll ever get used to it. Damn it. This is one of the monitors. I like how I'm just ignoring her. Come into the room. Sing us a song. There's a piano room. You know, like the age-old song. Sing us a song. Their piano room. Is this a grand piano? It seems really old, but I bet it's worth a lot of money. Of course, without someone around who can play it, it's totally useless. But slipped into it are a bunch of Monokuma coins, and they're now mine.
Hey.
You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think?
So...
About the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Ah! Well, I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked.
What?
Attacked? By who? Well, they came from behind, and I didn't have time to react, so I didn't see who it was. And when I came to, the mountains of files and documents were all gone. I'm sorry, I know how important those were.
That's fine.
It's okay, I already saw what I needed to in there. And I half suspected the mastermind might come after you. What?
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go and see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room.
It would seem...
But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then you knew I was going to get attacked?
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. Well, okay. What does she think a boy is? Fine, I guess I understand. I mean, I'm not going to get into the... what you're insinuating. Then let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? The note that said you must not leave.
Just a second.
You shouldn't talk about that, not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So...
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then...
So now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something.
Am I wrong?
That's... Oh, the super fight! Ooh.
What?
What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well...
Hey.
We're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right, that there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend. Oh, they're giving me a choice? I feel like playing the character would be to tell her, because he does trust. I'm gonna play the character. I'm gonna tell her. Oh, whoop, whoop. Oh, that was close. I haven't found conclusive evidence yet. If I talk about it now, it could just make things that much worse. Friends shouldn't keep secrets, but there's nothing worse than expressing a doubt about you. Wait, are you real? Okay, I guess one more time. Don't tell her. That's dumb. Sorry, I can't tell you. Not yet. Yeah, false choices are, it's a huge gripe. Don't give me a choice. If you want a game to play out, just let it play out. Like, I'm okay with just... I mean, I'm already reading a visual novel. Like, this is what this is a visual novel with timed mechanics in certain moments. Like, if you want him to just be like, oh, I don't want to do it, then just don't. Oh. I hate false choices. Especially in games like this. Sorry, I can't tell you, not yet.
Correct.
So that's your answer.
However...
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share. I'm sorry, I really am.
That's fine.
It's fine.
Goodbye.
With those as her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. I've already taken a good look at things around here. There's a lot to think about, but for now, I should head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. There's literally a Pro ZD skit of giving players a choice when they have none. Yeah. Not long after I got into the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. After a few minutes... So is this everyone?
Well, then.
Okay, let's discuss what we all discovered. Yeah, good idea. Go left to right.
Yeah!
There was a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor, and it had all kinds of chemicals and stuff.
Okay.
And there was an all-star cast of nutrient additives and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in stuff like that. Who are you calling Ogre? Are you saying Sakura is an ogre? Oh, but it's not all good stuff though. There was medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there was also like a bunch of different poisons. But poison? They were all labeled clearly though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
So we better make sure we're careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell Byakuya and Toko about the poison, right? Huh? What do you mean? Well, just in case, you know what I'm trying to say. Just in case? Yeah, I think you're right.
However...
It's Byakuya. It won't be long before he's discovered it for himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open, it's absolutely the work of the mastermind. I found a couple rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room. The headmaster's room? That sounds like exactly the kind of place we find some clues. If we can somehow unlock the door and get inside.
But...
Who cares about the stupid lock?
How about that?
It should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. Wow. Why are you being rude all of a sudden to Sakura? What was that? What? No, please, continue. Did you say I've got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said?
What the heck?
Hell no, I didn't.
Hey,
then what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room.
Unbelievable.
Knocking down your headmaster's door. What kind of war on education are you trying to start here?
Your teacher had such faith in you.
That's my room, you know?
With betrayal?
It is now, anyway. And you're thinking of busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off. You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad.
Damn it!
I'm not mad. Well, the emoji would tell me otherwise. What? You're totally mad. What's with the emojis all of a sudden?
This is kind of depressing.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having those thoughts, I've got no choice but to add to the school regulations. Seriously?
Too bad.
Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There, that's a rule now, you jerks. But they didn't say anything about lockpicks. And didn't say anything about entering them. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Is he gone? Oh man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was going to kill me for serious.
Well,
But if he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can do. Metal sheets have been attached to all the windows on the 4th floor. None of them budge an inch.
In other words,
Just like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. Kyoko? She's ignoring me.
So,
Hey, Makoto? Does Kyoko seem upset to you?
That's right!
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. Well, yeah, I wasn't allowed to choose my own choice. Ugh, this is bad. Is that the courtyard on the windows in the mess hall? So has everyone said what they need to say? I think so.
For serious?
But it looks like nobody's found any clues at all, let alone a way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. Yeah, I see the trees too, but I don't know what those are. But it does seem like they're like blocked off with concrete or something. Can I say something?
How about that?
It's because my dad was smoking in bed. The courtyard is just a screen. No, I have something I'd like to report. So you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that picture up on the 3rd floor the other day?
perhaps.
You mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right?
Huh?
Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another one. Another picture, almost just like that one.
Huh?
Another one? But this time it was a picture of Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka.
Huh?
Huh? And they were all smiling. And the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal covering the windows. So the picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you found the one that Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka? But how can that...
Conspiracy!
Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, there would have had to be some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand? Like we all have amnesia.
What?
Can't be. It's a fake. But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but...
So then...
Then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died? Huh?
Because...
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same. That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so... She doesn't look angry. She looks like... I don't know. She's smiling right now.
Hey,
Come on, guys.
on.
Stop fighting or all your good luck is going to float away. Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still... Are you still so conflicted?
What?
Oh, okay. It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Byakuya, you all have the same sunken look on your faces. You were all so ugly before, you shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure. This guy's rude as fuck, chat.
You know?
Sorry.
Just a second.
Why are you apologizing?
What the heck?
Leave us alone. You're not a part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We are all and always will be completely separate. So whatever's causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if that happened to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh?
Huh?
Did he finally say something useful?
Hey,
Byakuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you, perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get work might do you some good.
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers. He was taking a bath? Is he saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him something?
It would seem...
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Ah, good idea. A mixed bath?
Okay.
A mixed bath. If Alter Ego really did tell him something, I wonder what it could have been. Chat. What is it, F1? There we go. I realize it has been a hot minute since we saved. But yeah, let's go check this out. Let's see let's see what they got to say. When I got into the dressing room, Toko was sitting alone on the bench, the laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to come hear what Alter Ego has to say too?
What's your problem?
I already heard it with Master. With Master. You don't have to keep saying it anyway, so what are you doing right now? Shut up. Stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well...
No. I made Master a promise. A promise? Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
Huh?
What are you, his dog? If that's what Master wants, I'd do anything he asks. You just love being mistreated. Well, fine. If you really want me gone, by all means. Uh-oh.
What?
Damn. Hey guys, what's going on? We'd like you to move.
Yes!
Sure thing, just kneel before me and beg.
What?
First a mega masochist, now a super sadist. Jesus Christ.
Well,
she's essentially our opponent right now. I'm not sure I trust her to keep her word, even if we did do what she asked.
What the heck?
Whatever it is, I really don't want to have to beg her. Come on, Makoto, just do it. Why has it got to be me?
What are you saying?
It's fine. It's not the end of the world if you beg a little. But the same goes for you.
Just a second.
No, it would be the end of the world for me. You sound like a little kid right now. Oh, what? No. Listen, Kyoko, about the picture from before. She's being very thorough about pretending I don't exist. Well, I guess we have no choice but to use force. A shot to the face would stand out, so go for the gut. But she's a girl.
What the heck?
Who cares? I've already got a mountain of lawsuits waiting for me when I get out. What's one more? What?
You SOB!
Hey! Afro Thunder, don't get any bright ideas, okay?
My beautiful scissors!
You're totally not adorable, so I'll make sure you live when I stab you, but it'll hurt like hell. I'm strong against women and children, but not women and children that seem strong. This guy is the worst. Toko, seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop.
What?
You
SOB!
Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg.
How about that?
Come on, Makoto, give her the old 1-2 combo. 1 drop to your knees, 2 beseech. Why are you acting like you're not a part of this? I was so desperate I was as desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down in front of her and I said, please, I'm begging you, will you please let us use a laptop?
I'm on fire!
Such an ultra miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pent up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. So even you realize it's abuse.
Hey.
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego. Okay. As she laughs.
You really came.
Everyone, come closer. I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry to have kept you waiting.
Correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kind of nervous. I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hand started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. The single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
So then...
Here we go. Kyoko began typing, the words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found?
Leave it to me.
Sure, I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particularly important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here. To isolate the students of Hope Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan. But it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here.
I see.
It's exactly the situation we found ourselves in.
Hey,
It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrators of Hope's Peak Academy, of Hope's Peak themselves.
Huh?
What? Wait, hold on. Then the reason we've been imprisoned here, it wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever?
No way!
It was the school itself? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
Just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest.
That's right.
It seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What?
Yeah, what kind of name is that for something? Otherwise known as the tragedy. It was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down.
I see.
Things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is 1 year ago, this tragedy took place, and whatever it was, it forced Hope's Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here where they would live out the rest of their lives.
So,
But why would Hope's Peak administrators want to shut everyone in like that?
Hey,
And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko had typed their questions into the computer, and the answer we got was,
sorry.
I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless. I'm sorry. You're not useless. You've just given us a big, plot development. And that's all he said.
What?
Then is this really the end? We get halfway through the answer and that's it?
Indeed.
It would appear so. Disappointing.
Wait.
Oh wait. There's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? Kyoko's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity?
Sorry.
No, that I still don't know, but I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned this all out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
The headmaster?
Is here in the school?
Okay.
Then that's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right?
perhaps.
Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
For serious?
But if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do?
I'll
find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? I can't explain why, I just know that I have to find him. She has to? Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then...
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. That seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure, and she started typing again. Did you learn anything else?
Sorry.
That's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I can do from here.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Then it really is all over.
Hey.
Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say.
So,
Well, it's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Hifumi, or Taka since yesterday. A heavy silence fell across the room. So we in a post-apocalyptic anime world? I mean, maybe. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead. What? I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but
Okay then.
it really happened.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
Anyway,
Well then, I guess that's it. That's it. A simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. You've done your job. Thank you.
I see.
I'm done? I guess I am, huh?
Okay then.
Then maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kind of tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. Wait, what did she mean by see you later? With that, the laptop entered sleep mode.
I see.
So Alter Ego did everything he could.
indeed.
We won't have to talk to him about all that much anymore.
But
But I feel kind of sorry for him.
But
You feel sorry? But he's just a computer program.
well,
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know? I mean, yeah, it did, but that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer good job every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no, but it also isn't like artificial intelligence or whatever. But when we talk to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean. I feel the same way.
hey,
Hey, come on, it's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? But you know what's the difference between us and that program, really? Huh? I started to think about how you would differentiate a person and an AI. Alter Ego isn't human, I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
that's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend. Good job, computer. Pat, pat, pat. I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. Then there's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more friends the merrier, right?
how about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival. Damn, actually, that's pretty philosophical right there, hero.
So,
Anyway.
What?
Don't so anyway that. It's totally smart and cool thing that I quoted from I don't remember where.
hey,
Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but...
just a second.
And frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend. Do you really mean that?
Wait.
The story's gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What was the Hope Peak staff thinking?
What?
Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said that what happened 1 year ago is what started everything.
Well,
Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? It must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything happening that you could describe that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch the news, so...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, nothing comes to mind.
Anyway,
That event led to the closing of Hope's Peak.
at the very least,
If nothing else, it must have some kind of connection to the school.
What?
Maybe all the students here were killed or something.
However,
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember that.
could it be?
Then maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew that the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that. I suppose it's not totally impossible.
What the heck?
What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that.
anyway,
Maybe, but right now there's only one path to open us. Only one path open to us.
so,
We have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
correct.
We have to find him and make him tell us everything.
No matter what?
As long as we can get our hands on him, I think. Kyoko. When she said headmaster, I got that feeling again.
Well,
But even that is a problem not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
So then,
Well, our business is done here, so for now, we should get out of here. Oh yeah, good idea.
Yep.
Then I... Huh? Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean... oh no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Byakuya is gonna be so mad at me.
whew,
Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. Yeah, she's creeping me out a little bit. But as we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
My heart is a pounding away. It's pounding with anger.
Angry!
You're not so mad about the whole breaking into the headmaster room thing, are you? Oh, that little matter doesn't even matter, or doesn't matter even a little. And I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath, but that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building.
Now I'm really angry!
My head's about to boil over with rage.
Please!
Don't get so angry. Here, let me help center your chakra.
Boom, boom!
Etch this on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Huh? A fang for a fang? Be careful, he just chanted the incantation of devastation.
Huh.
No, it's just a saying. Oh, I see. Well, what's he talking about? Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Okay.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Interesting.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Yeah, that's the data center right there.
Correct.
So it's nighttime.
Hey.
What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
It's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. So everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. Yeah, I wonder if she was talking to Sakura or not. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we'd learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around and around in my mind. The administrators of Hope's Peak had planned all of this? They did it because of the tragedy which had happened a year before. And apparently the headmaster is the one behind all the... or behind it all, the mastermind. All these mysteries make me worried. But I still have to try and unravel them, bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Because, you know, I'm the protagonist in this game. Let's talk a bit about where I was at before I became a bear. At first, I was a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, oh, the company's trying to push for this forever. It's a really incredible offer. But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't the tiger prawn like I'd hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp, but I didn't want to be one myself. Plus, someone might have come along and step on me. So then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, you think we could do a tiger prawn on our budget? So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma!
Huh. Interesting. Ding dong, bing bong. That is a good boy alert.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Yes, Odin is here.
Get ready
Grabbing
to
his
greet
toys.
another beautiful day!
First things first, I need to head to the dining hall. Alright, chat. That's all we got for today. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Thank you all so much for being here. Hope you like the new setup. I hope you guys enjoyed Danganronpa. I know I am. I'm so curious what the tragedy is and all this stuff that's going on, or the scary sleep paralysis demon bonk man who put me to sleep. Not super thrilled that I got forced into a decision regarding a certain relationship with one of the classmates, but you know, them's the breaks. Thank you guys so much for being here. If you liked what you saw and you want to keep up to date, why don't you hit that follow button? If you you can see we're getting real close to our follower goal of 50, and it super helps the channel, and I would appreciate it very much. That being said, I will be here tomorrow, same time, same place, to play a random game that I won't know until we start the stream. So thank you guys so much for being here. Hope you enjoyed yourself, and until next time, keep it super nerdy.